Alright, hello everyone, I am Krent and this is Inscription KC's mod. Last time, a kind viewer informed me about a hidden rule in this game called the Fair Hand rule. And it basically made the game have any kind of strategy again. Because I can actually build a deck that becomes consistent without having to rely on like gimmicks like a magpie or something. So today I wanted to give my full attention to this rule and see if it's actually as helpful as it first seems like. So I'm gonna try to build decks around exclusively that rule like I did last time, which was just a test. Now it's for real. Now, first thing that entails is picking the right starter deck. And I'm pretty sure just objectively the best starter deck for this is the Mantis God one, because all you need to do is buff up the Mantis God, get rid of the ringworms, and never take another 1 cost or 2 bones card. Potentially either get the Mantis God unkillable or get a second threat for the bosses that may or may not kill your big guy, like the Prospector, if you're not careful. Is just a safety net. So that's what I'm gonna be trying to do today. Challenge points 8. I think this is fine. I know the clover is very useful and I tend to use it a lot, but based on the strategy I'm going for right now, cards I acquire don't actually matter as much as if I was trying to build something with cards that I don't start in the deck. I guess we'll see. Maybe I should change it to like this one. Yeah. I don't know if I ever gonna change it. I think yeah, this is my best bet right now. We'll see. It's technically still a test. Also, I thought we're on challenge level 7. We're at 8 actually. I didn't realize. Hopefully, my sleep deprivation is not gonna get in the way of actually winning this game. I have not been sleeping well lately. Anyway. So what I need right now is either a totem. I mean a totem, like... Honestly, as long as I can get the Mantis God unkillable, I don't really need a totem. It's nice. It can give like a secondary effect to the Mantis God if I can get an insect totem, but it's not necessary. If there is a pick here that has unkillable, I can just take that. There is not. So now comes the part where I have to pick stuff that is not 1 cost, but may have something that's useful. And I almost feel like the pronghorn would be useful. It has bifurcated strike, which I can put on the Mantis God, and yes, it also have splinter. But if the Mantis God wins in 1 turn, does it really matter that it has that? The only time it would matter is multi-stage fights, like boss fights. Alternatively, I can get a Dire Wolf pup, and in multi-stage boss fights that would actually help with the fledgling. And bones are always nice. I'm gonna pick the prawn cord for now, but I don't know if I'm gonna combine them yet. We'll see, I guess. Okay, we get an immediate combination here. You know what? I mean, this is the best time to try for this. Destroy the prawn core and give it to the Mantis God. Since this is essentially a test run, I might as well test this. I really wish there was a node on the map that was able to remove modifications instead of adding them. Because I could remove this and just have a perfect Mantis God. I don't see any campfires here, and there is nothing really to combine yet. So I might as well just go for a totem piece. Maybe I can get an insect. And this is why I want to get rid of the ringworms as soon as possible. Oh yeah, how is everyone today? I should probably remember to ask that kind of stuff. I said how I am, so... I don't know if you can really hear that. Thank you very much. Now I cannot reroll whatever this is, so I guess let's go with flight. Wait, I'm fucking dumb. That's a one cost. I've taken that. Perfect. Still getting used to this strategy. Also, this is the same fight as last time. Not really thinking much about what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to finish the fights as soon as possible. Which I'm completely failing at, but the idea is there. You know, this is where I would, if the game didn't punish me for it, this is where I would restart the game, because this entire map has no campfires, and this strategy really needs the campfires to get rid of the ringworms. There's not much I can do here, so gonna start combining stuff so I can get rid of the one costs. For example, the sparrow. Put it on grizzly shirt, whatever. There's a fire here, but there is a totem here, and there is a second totem here. Kinda want that. Because if I can get a good totem, that would counteract that. Is this again the same exact fight? Except it's mirrored this time. This is the same exact fight as last time. Last two times, actually. Every single fight I did in this match so far has been the same. Oh yeah. We'll probably keep checking this. If I can find a turkey vulture, I can set this up. I tried. We're not gonna do that this time. You might as well. Not the best. Unkillable would be much better. Or even the hair one that gives me hairs. Or double strike, I mean. Sure. This makes my Mantis God have bifurcated, and double strike. Also, I've been thinking about how this kind of, because you know how we were confused about how these different multi-strike abilities interact with each other. I think it's a very easy explanation actually. No matter how many times from which ability your creature attacks, the attacks always happen strictly from left to right. So if you have like double strike and bifurcated strike, or double strike and trifurcated strike, that would mean that you attack left once, right once, and middle 3 times. That's still always gonna be left once, middle 3, right once, because it always happens from left to right. That's how the game works. Every single attack, when you finish your turn, always comes from the left and progresses from the right. And if something attacks multiple times, it's always gonna attack towards the left first, and then move on to whatever else it does. Apparently, bifurcated and double strike cancel each other out, because I didn't get 3 strikes there. It was only 2 strikes. Yeah, also, welcome to the stream, Oliver the Fluff. Yeah, I just noticed, I never had all 3 of them at the same time, or even trifurcated and double strike. But yeah, it only attacks twice. It doesn't stack on top of each other, so it's kind of pointless to have both. I just wanted to try, you know. Because who knows how it works. It felt like it would make sense if it attacked 7 times. Kind of a shame that the Mantis God is in the corner right now. This is gonna be 4 damage. I can get 1 more with the Mantis. That down real quick. Well, not 1 more. The double strike actually works here, so if I just put this here, it should work. That's just a safety measure. It only attacked once forward. Oh yeah, because I'm dumb. It's it doesn't add 2 strikes. It adds 1 strike on top of whatever else the creature is doing. That's why it's double strike. Otherwise, it would be triple strike. Completely misunderstood. And I knew that. I had some of these combos before. Let's just go with the Mantis God still. Okay, what are we trying to do here? We're trying to remove cards. Either by just simply removing like the 1 costs or sacrificing ringworms. But again, there are no campfires here. We had 1 campfire previously and we passed that up for a totem. Guess let's go this way. We do need a new item. And I am going to pick the squirrel. It's just a free sacrifice. There is another totemist here. We don't need items, so we might as well go that way. Maybe I can get like unkillable insects still or something. Even though this Mantis God is not upgraded yet, it still has the power to finish a match in 1 turn. This is probably the best thing to go for when you're trying to exploit the fair hand rule. Okay, what do you have? All kind of crap. I mean, Okay. I'm still probably gonna go for the double strike. Well, not really worth going for the double strike. I mean, the Mantis benefited from it, but that wasn't actually my card. That was just a borrowed card from the trader. The double strike doesn't help here at all. So let's switch around for now. Flight would help get over some obstacles with the Mantis God turn 1, but I don't think it's really helpful enough. It's so weird, I'm never gonna get used to it. That there are enemies that give stuff or something happens when something happens. And the enemy doesn't get those, I get those. Okay, this is a very difficult choice. Do I go for mythologist? I can combine Mantis Gods. I don't think that's worth it yet because I can put a sigil on this first, like a flight, and then combine them. Nothing else I can really combine except the ringworms. That would remove a ringworm, admittedly. Or I can go for a totem and just try my luck again. Or I can duplicate like this Mantis God and hope that this changes into something more useful, or it gets like an extra attack or something. Totem is not really the worst option because I don't have the means. I do have to think about what I'm gonna do against the moon. None of this really helps me against the moon. The Mantis Gods would need to be upgraded or get unkillable before they can actually stand up to the moon. And a totem is a very simple way to get unkillable on just all of them, instead of having to upgrade each of them separately. Yes, I know it needs some health and attack, but I'm just not getting campfires, like at all. I should have sacrificed the ringworm by now at a campfire, but I just got none. I got one and I went for a totemist. That's where I got this one that I have right now. I'm just not getting any campfires right now. So that's what this is already the second map. And I still didn't go to a single campfire. I'm not gonna get enough campfires to actually upgrade them enough. Go this way. Kind of a crappy card choice, sir, but not much I can do. Of course. I mean, that's fine. It's cost. So here I can choose to either try for another totem and maybe get an unkillable. There is another totem here though, and a combination. Or I can duplicate this Mantis God and maybe get a better version of it. That's very risky and it would dilute my deck further. Because those two can't really be combined anymore, I'm pretty sure. But they can, but not in the way that they're gonna have any meaningful stuff that I can't already do. What do you think? I guess painting the mantis is better because these options are still here. Also, there is a campfire on the other pad that was only available way earlier on the map, so that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna paint this mantis. Just hoping that it's gonna be improved a little bit. Don't disappoint me. It's the exact same. Ah, fuck, I don't like that totem. And this god doesn't let me finish the game in one turn anymore, because I do have the challenge where I start with 1 damage. Oh, I shouldn't have put that here. Just gonna finish now, I'm not messing around with that. Could have also used the pliers. Keep forgetting those are a thing. Yeah, I did. This time, sometimes forget. I would need a turkey vulture, and I haven't seen one. Okay. Now here's the thing. I kind of want to use this Mantis God to put something useful on it, like flight, and then combine it with one of the others. I'm pretty sure if I go to the mycologist right now, it's going to just have me combine one of these and the plain one, which means I cannot get more sieges for them. I don't really want to combine them yet, personally. I'm gonna go for the totem. It's a long-term investment and trying my luck here. Okay. There it is. Perfect. I really should have used up the pliers, oh well. Should be simple. I know that the first one... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, that's not gonna kill me. The first one you can get is the clover, which you get for free in this mod. The second one is... I don't remember the second one, but the third one is the bee, which I would very much like to get. Especially since most of the decks I play are insect decks. Oh, they're not the same? I don't know, I never played that far in vanilla. I had a problem in vanilla Act 1 where I just finished... I won the game way too fast. And I didn't see half of the secrets. Oh yeah, third candle, that's right. You really didn't need those. I mean, I beat Vanilla Act 1 in like, how many? 4 or 5 runs? And I barely, I mean, I discovered the secrets that are around the room, except the painting, because that's too elaborate. And the rest just didn't come into play. Yeah, four runs. I didn't even find the old data card. I had to come to Casey's mod to see it for the first time. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. There's a combination here. And the card removal here. I can get rid of some of this garbage. Mainly, I need to get rid of the ringworms and the sparrow. I can get rid of the sparrow right here. Not here, the next one. You get the idea. 6 health. That's not a good idea. 3 Sigias. That should be easy. I mean, the ringworms are gonna mess me up, but other than that... And 2 kin. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5... 6... It's actually not very good. Try sieges. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, the alpha, but I didn't want to take it. Okay, I want to put light on this Mantis God. Can I'm not sure about the rules, the fair hand rule regarding bones. Which bone cards can I actually draw from fair hand? Can I only draw the 2 costs, or can I draw the 3 and 4 costs as well? Okay, so 2 only. I didn't want the porcupine to kill my Mantis God this turn. I can just resummon it, but I would rather play... Oh fuck, it's gonna die anyway because it has spike. Didn't realize that. Well, I die here. Not really worth using an item here. I would rather just lose this and move on. I don't want to steal the wolf. I want to keep that for the boss fight. I would rather just lose this and move on with one candle. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go this way. We don't have any pelts. We're gonna go for the extra card. Well, we can buy pelts here and go there. But I don't know, why would we want to do that? We can't even buy anything worthwhile. Just the rabbit pelts. The ringworm. Yeah, I bought the knife once, but after that, every time I get there, I keep finding myself with full items. I really need to use up those pliers. I don't know why I never use them. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to mess around here. I don't want to lose this one as well, because this is my last health. I guess I should go to the pet trader, because if I go here, that's +1 card in the deck, whereas if I go to the pet trader, it's just equal. I'm gonna trade 1 card for 1 card. Deck. I really need to upgrade these. I do have a ringworm, but it's damage up. I need that. This is the last map. I'm not even gonna get any more campfires anymore. I mean, there is one here, but I'm not even sure if I'm gonna really need it anymore. Again? Okay. Going for totem is pointless now. I have the perfect totem for what I'm doing here. But what can I combine? I can combine some Mantis Gods. I can make a flyer. Yeah, I do want to combine the Mantis Gods because I have too many. And some of them are better than others, so I'm not guaranteed. If I can combine the 2 small ones, that would be good, but I can guarantee that's not what it's gonna offer up. It's gonna offer up to combine this, probably with this. But it's still better than the alternative. What the fuck is... Oh yeah, it's... I think I unlocked it last time. Alright, let's see what it offers. Oh, it's the 2 small ones. I think actually the way it decides is to just check from left to right in your deck. And whatever it finds first is the one that shows up. So that's now a 2/2 trifurcated bifurcated flyer with this crap, but that doesn't really matter because it's just gonna finish the game in 1 turn anyway. Here, but I am going to try to lose the ringworm because that's the only problem part of the deck at this point. Of course, when I want to, it doesn't work. This is probably my least favorite boss fight in the entire game because it just has an unavoidable death mechanic. I'm not really a fan of that. It doesn't matter right now because I'm gonna get it back anyway and it's just gonna kill in 2 turns. But it's still not something I'm a big fan of. I don't even know what you're talking about with Skull. What Skull? You mean challenge? God, a second. Yeah, but I mean baseline. Anything can be made easy with the right situation. But baseline, he's the most annoying one. This is when I wouldn't have minded finding the fake card, because we're literally going to the moon right now. Alright, what do we need? Probably combining stuff. I don't really need to combine anything, because I'm just gonna use these anyway. But I guess if I draw one of them and it dies by X, but then it just returns to my hand, so I really don't need any of this stuff. None of these are useful, actually. I guess I could get some items. We're not gonna have any teeth left by the time we're finished here. This is why I wanted to get rid of the ringworm. And now we lose because I didn't draw it and the ringworm didn't die. That's great. Yeah, I just lose here. There is nothing I could have done here. I tried to lose the ringworms, but I just got no options. There were no campfires, nothing to really remove them with. Game decided you lose this time, fuck you. Okay, let's try again. Do I really want to take the mantis? If I take the mantis, first of all, the unkillable is for the Mantis God, clearly. But yeah, bifurcated plus Mantis God also good. But if I take this, while I still have this, it's gonna risk drawing that instead of the Mantis God. And I would rather just focus on the Mantis God. I'm gonna pick Corpse Maggot instead, that's a good one. Okay. We got early campfires, so I can try to lose the ringworm here and then here. I don't want to use the Mantis God here because of the +1 attack, making it a game finisher. What do you do in this situation when you get a campfire very early and you have ringworms ready to be eaten, but it's not a guarantee that they're gonna be eaten? And if it's attack, I would rather put that on the Mantis God at least the first time, so I can finish the games in one turn. I would rather put it on it twice because then it doesn't matter if one area is blocked. A 3-1 Mantis God will finish the game regardless. Do you push your luck here? Because yes, a 2-1 Mantis God can finish the game unless there is an obstacle in the way. A 3-1 Mantis God can finish the game regardless of obstacles. Knowing my luck, I'm not gonna. Because here's the thing, in setups like this, the Mantis God is not gonna finish the game in one turn. Needs at least 2. Also, I didn't draw it. Fuck. Fucking really? This is kind of just a stalemate here. I'm gonna say it, Submerge, or whatever it's called, is just objectively the worst mechanic in the entire game. It's not even that it's annoying to deal with, it's just uninteractive. You don't want to put those kind of mechanics into games. Because it's just not interesting. They just attack and then disappear, and then attack again and disappear. It's nonsense. You know what? Fuck this. Yeah, I realized too late that I should have put it there. I don't care at this point, just fucking kill me. I fucking hate Submerge. It is absolutely the worst mechanic in the entire game. It's the worst mechanic right next to flight, I would say. And flight is not a bad mechanic because, you know, there has to be some kind of sigil that explains flight. But usually in these kind of games, if there is a mechanic called flight, that makes it so it can be blocked by ground creatures. But usually it can still be blocked by flying creatures. That's kind of the point, that the flying creature can follow the flying creature in the air. But here, that's not how it works. If two flying creatures are opposite to each other, they're just never gonna kill each other. Yeah, I know that, but just logically speaking, and based on how it works in every other game, usually flying creatures block flying creatures. Yet again, I don't get the top. Put that in there for the one overkill. We're gonna go here to avoid situations like what we just had happen over there and immediately put the cockroach on the Mantis God. So we just have an unkillable Mantis God. So losing it is no longer an option. There is two campfires coming up. Maybe we can just pump it up to impossible values. And we do have to get rid of the ringworms still. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Of course, I got the ringworm again. I cannot start the game with the fucking Mantis God in hand. That would just be... I can't even block this shit. I just lose here. Okay. There was nothing I could have done there because all three of them were flying. This game fucking hates me. Like, I am convinced this game just hates me. I went into like 3 different fights there and got Mantis God 0 times in the starting hand. Fuck this game. I can't put the ringworm on anything because it doesn't have anything. I can't sacrifice it at a place like that. Just speedrun losing, because I want to play this run. Okay. I tried getting a better item. It was not in the cards, I guess. This is a good one. I have to do it for the Mantis God, but yeah, I would prefer if the first one was just a health up and I can sacrifice one of the ringworms instead of having a shit deck for a long time. Not worth putting the direwolf ability on the Mantis God, because it's only gonna get one extra attack. I'm gonna put flight on it, so it can go over most obstacles and finish the game regardless. Not all obstacles, because some of them do have anti-flight. Don't ask me how a big rock can jump, but sometimes that's the case. don't get it. I keep getting ringworms. Hello, Burner. Not well. It is not going well. The game still hates me. I'm gonna put it here so the raven cannot follow me. The current challenge is to just win. Just in general, I guess. Oh yeah, you mean that? I don't even remember. That's neat. This one. It works every time. I don't know how. Okay, here, because the Mantis God is flying, I'm not in a hurry to give it bonus attack. I'm gonna try to get the ringworm eaten. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? I'm never gonna summon that 2-1. Okay, this is all absolute garbage. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't give me this shit. Whatever. I don't know what Skullstorm is. Please don't spoil it, because I'm probably gonna get that later on. Well, I lost. I just can't seem to get a fucking Mantis God. Okay. At least it had a satisfying ending, but holy shit game, please work with me a little bit. I'm gonna take the Ouroboros, not because I necessarily will combo it into anything, but if I somehow get a second Mantis God, and there is a chance for me, because I do have a golden pelt. Then again, I think the golden pelt rares tend to have sigil stitched on already, but I could put this unkillable on a second Mantis God and then combine them. Alright. Let's see what's up. That's so? Well, I'm probably gonna want to go to the pelt trader anyway, because I have 2 pelts. They are kind of clogging up the deck. There is a painter here, which would be the best way to get a Mantis God, but it would have a sigil already, so I don't know. But I'm going this way for sure. Is there anything I want to combine right now? Not really. None of these are really useful stuff, and the Mantis God already has a sigil. I'm getting the worst totems. I guess I could take the snake one. Because then at least the Ouroboros has something. I have not had the Mantis God in hand this entire stream so far. Yeah, well, in that run I had 3 Mantis Gods in the hand, so obviously it's gonna appear in my hand every now and then. But when I have one with the 2 ringworms and no other cards that I can actually draw turn 1 with the fair hand, I never got it. I really kind of just want to go and trade the pelts. I know it's dumb because I could just copy the Mantis God, but I just want to trade the pelts. Well, this is all garbage. I don't want them to have this, so I'm just gonna combine these anyway. We'll see later if I get anything nice. Oh look, a Mantis God. Wow. Wow. Decided to show up. Alright. I really want to go to the mythologist, but there is a card removal here and a campfire here. The mythologist can combine my ringworms and my pack rats and my dire wolves if I really want to, but I don't think I will do that. I could try to combine the ringworms and then sacrifice them here, so I get rid of both of them at the same time. Yeah, let's do that. Biggest ringworm you've ever seen. 2-2. Ah. Yeah, I mean 0-7 is fine, but it's a different kind of big. Also, can I get my Maybe, but the magpie itself is so rare. I'm not used to using it. I get one good. It's gonna be useful for something. There we go. They eated it. At last. Got the bones as well. Okay, so I can combine something here. I don't really know what I want to combine, but putting the magpie on something could be useful. Or putting a pack rat on something could be useful. Put the magpie on a pelt. Problem is, obviously, I don't have anything cheaper than the magpie itself. So, yeah, I'm probably just want to get rid of one of these cards. Probably the moosebuck is the... Not there. Moosebuck is the absolute worst card I have, so I'm just gonna put it on a pelt. We have the Prospector here. We don't have a threat beyond the Mantis God, so that's a problem. Well, we do, but they're very expensive. Should have put the direwolf on the second spot, not the first. Honestly, I kind of want to block this spot right now. Don't really want to do anything else. Well, no, I can't summon the Bronchon because then I lose the maggot. Now that happened, I can kill this wolf. And now it's gonna finish this turn. Now I can just summon the Mantis God and finish the game. Gonna use everything up, because why the fuck not? Some extra teeth. Okay, there is a second Mantis God here. I do want that because I can put the Ouroboros on it and then combine the two. Hopefully. I mean, who knows? I do have an insect head now. Let's see if I can get us a body. That's good. What the fuck is this? It is created on the opposite. I know how the egg works. It's 10% chance to make a raven egg. I'm just thinking that that totem would keep the Mantis Gods relatively safe for at least one turn. That could actually be relatively useful, honestly. Yeah, let's go for it. Well, I lost this one. Really? I'm not gonna wait for it. I need a big Mantis God as soon as possible. I don't see anything where I can remove cards yet. I really need to remove the cuckoo, because that's the only other card that I can still draw on turn 1. Remove them. Want a duplicate for this, just in case. Okay, there is this which can remove it, but then I'm missing on all the mycologists by doing that. One less hat, whatever, that's fine. Okay, there's a mycologist here as well, and there is... Okay, so it doesn't matter. Great. We'll see if anything else shows up above. Then we can decide based on that. It's just combines and then boss, so it doesn't matter. What do I want to do first? Combine or remove? I guess it doesn't matter, because they don't interact with each other. The cuckoo will never interact with the Mantis Gods. Combining the Mantis Gods will not change what I do with the cuckoo. The only difference is I'm probably gonna go this way because there is more likely I can pick a card that's not gonna interrupt this. Whereas we saw that here, it's entirely possible that I'm just gonna get 3 1 costs and then I have to pick one. Do I actually want to combine them? They're essentially the same, 3-1, but if I have 2, more likely that I get... Do I want to combine the Mantis Gods, or is it fine like this and I have 2 threats? I already beat the Prospector, so I don't necessarily need a backup. I don't think the final boss really does anything like that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Then remove the cuckoo. Put it on. Gonna be funny. It makes a something on every neighboring space. It's funny. I'm never gonna use it, but it's funny. Whenever I get a deck like this that just destroys him in one turn, I almost feel bad. Like, look at him. He prepares all this stuff. He has the hook ready, he has the mask ready, and then he just doesn't even get to play. Let's pick long deck. Wait, that was not a long gag. Fuck! I didn't see the question mark. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Do I have any pelts? I don't have any pelts, so it doesn't matter. I like how the background wolves also get the red eyes. What are my items? I could use some items. I have 2 items actually. I don't know if that's worth it. Yay. Combining doesn't really do anything because I'm just gonna use the Mantis Gods anyway. The totem, if I could get an unkillable totem, that would very much... Holy fuck, that's terrifying. That could still help if I could get it back, because one Mantis God would basically turn into any number of Mantis Gods. And right now I don't actually have enough, because the Mantis Gods can be killed by the moon. They don't have enough health for that. Let's try for that. I can barely. I guess this is my best option. All right, let's see. This should work. That's gonna die to the second one. I hit the third. And then next turn I should be able to just finish it, because he deals 3 damage, but then I deal 9 damage. And then I deal 6 more damage here. And yeah, I did pick squirrels. More squirrels? More squirrels. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Keep going. Killans. It was a 17 damage. The wolf should be able to just do this on its own. Mantis God here dies, but then there we go. All right, that was a lot of RNG that I had to get through to do that. Also, these were the challenges. More difficult, all totem battles, pricey pelts, tip scales, and no clover. Entry 8. I barely leave the apartment, save for the odd dinner out with Mom. Last night was an exception. I went to Comics Land to play a Secrets of Legendary draft. Is it weird that I brought the disc with me? I felt uncomfortable being apart from it. I ended up ripping a foil Sweaty Dragon, but lost the first match to this weird dude who wanted to record it for his YouTube channel. Probably Luke. Like he actually brought a camcorder on a shaky looking tripod to the shop. How is that allowed? Yeah, that's probably Luke. Okay, unlocked Red Heart. It's what the fuck? The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during your turn. Also, at the end of the answer, Red Heart will move. Does that mean it changes every time? Or is it just equal to just as I played it? Like, if I played something before playing this, then the sacrifices are included in that? I don't know why I'm asking. I'm never gonna play this. New challenge! Cards in starting deck have the annoying sigil. Yeah, it's. I mean, even if it was total as it's played, it would still be bad. Well, here's the problem with that. For the Mantis God deck, this is a problem because I can't hide it behind obstacles anymore. Because the obstacle is gonna have one attack then, and it's just gonna kill the Mantis God. Five, 85, 90. This seems fine. Oh yeah! If the ringworms have annoying, then you can put that on other cards and just remove them much easier. That's true. That's actually true. I don't know if that's worth having it on the Mantis God as well, but I guess that can be played around. I guess I could try it. Plus 10. Do it like this. Yeah, I mean, if I get campfires early on, I can still use the ringworms to feed them to that. But if I don't get campfires early on, I can remove them in other ways. They just give me an alternative option in exchange for the Mantis God being less safe. And if the Mantis God can get some bonus health because I sacrificed the ringworms, then it should be fine. There is a campfire early on. There are 2 of them actually. See how that goes. I'm gonna give one attack to the Mantis God to make it better at finishing grams. Yeah, it wasn't a very good shot, but at least it didn't hinder my safe hand or fair hand or whatever. Overkill damage is such a random mechanic. I never remember that it's even there because it doesn't feel like it should be part of the game. I mean, I'm always happy when it happens, but I never plan for it because it's just so random. Oh yeah, painting. Cat bullfrog. Yeah, that's not happening to this time. I'm gonna make ringworm here. God damn it. This is risky. Is it? I was hoping for a magpie, to be honest, and I know that a lot of birds are very expensive. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the cheaper ringworm. No, not even this. No, wait. Here on this. I'm gonna keep one ringworm for campfires, but I can still sacrifice the other. I could have put it on the pad, but at that point it doesn't really matter. Hello, Decker. You missed a lot of my bad luck today. Maybe that's a good thing. I guess I should go to the combination one, because I can get rid of the raven egg there. Get rid of the rain of an egg. Yeah, sure. Put it on pelt. It's fine. It's an evolving rabbit pet. It has like a worm inside. Okay, I'm gonna take the insect head, sure. I'm happy for that. We still have one ringworm, although at least it's a little bit useful. And it's not by much. Once I get rid of that, we're gonna be set. Here. And now let's just make sure I finish this. You and goodbye. Clock is annoying. It gives the opposing creature one attack. It's a new challenge I unlocked that actually kind of helps me. Like rat. I don't see any campfires. I do see a totemist, which would be useful, considering I have an insect head. Yeah, the Mantis God is also an annoying Mantis God now, so you can imagine. There's a mycologist here. And I kind of want to go that way anyway. The challenge puts annoying on my starter deck. So the two ringworms and the Mantis God in this case. I mean, I might as well try my luck here. Give me unkillable, I'll love you forever. Well, I mean, flying is something. Flying or evolving? Both have some arguments to be made. That's an interesting theory, Decker, but on the other hand, I have two things to say. First of all, does Leshy bleed? He's made of wood, isn't he? I'll take the flight. Secondly, what I just noticed is that every time you get this card, like, the same card is consistent with it, but every time you get the card itself, the blood splatter is different, because I remember the blood splatter being like over here, across, instead of just one big blob here. So there are different variations of this card with different blood splatters. I think Leshy himself is made of wood. He's like a forest creature of some sort. Leshy is literally like a mythological creature that is like made of wood, like a nymph. Yeah, Leshy is a Leshy. It's like when a cartoon names a pig Pig. That's their name. This is not gonna end well. Do I even want to win here? I could get a second Mantis God. But I don't mind if I don't win. 4 attack is actually entirely possible here. 4 blood? A little less so. Honestly, that's about as likely. 6 hat is the least likely. 4 attack is more likely. There it is. A bit overshot it, but... Of course it's 3-1 cost. What else would it be? Fucking damn it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the fawn. But I'm gonna try to remove it as soon as I can. Campfire up there. The problem with that decker is that, usually speaking, especially in the later fights, if I cannot win on turn 1 or cannot play something that blocks an enemy and survives, then it's entirely possible that the enemy is just gonna run me over turn 1 and I immediately lose. I still pick the fawn because it's the most useful among the ones there. It's exactly what I didn't want. And of course they are all flyers. Okay, I guess just do that, sure. I should just learn not to even risk it. Getting a 1 cost can destroy the deck. I'm thinking I really need to counteract some of these one costs. In my experience, he only changes sigils that are stitched on and not baseline ones. Or rather, he only changes aspects of a card that has already been changed. You know, extra sigil, a modified value, something like that. But doesn't change baseline stuff. Then again, maybe the only counts as a change. I have no idea. Maybe it counts as a change. Ah, it's the Prospector. So I need 2 threats anyway. It's the same. I need items, definitely. I have no items. These are shit. I'm just gonna move on immediately. I have a second Mantis God somewhere. Not worth risking it because he's gonna swarm me with wolves and then I can't really just get through. Oh, there is it. There it is. The game on higher difficulties is designed so that the only reliable strategy is to win on turn 1. If you don't win on turn 1, everything can get out of hand. But having to win on turn 1 just makes me feel bad for Leshy. Like, he prepared... Imagine you're the DM. You prepare this big adventure. It happens very often. You prepare this big adventure, this big world to explore, and then your players just want to fucking get drunk in the tavern and nothing else. This is what Lash is going through right now. Except it's not being drunk in a tavern, I'm just min-maxing that destroy everything in one turn or give up. Okay, I see a card removal over there. Also a mycologist over there and the combination over there. I really need to put something on my Mantis Gods. Because I don't want to combine them until they have some sigils. I don't have any useful sigils though. That's the problem. Maybe I can get one here. I have one hair pet if I'm correct. The cuckoo could be useful. Because yeah, the eggshell ability on its own is not that good, but what makes the cuckoo good is that it also comes with flight. So you can just immediately attack over the egg, so it remains there. That. Let's multiply more Mantis Gods, I guess. I don't need items. I could go this way, but I want a removal or combination. I don't think it matters which Mantis God I pick. It's gonna be the same chance to be modified. It changed it into that strength thing, which is objectively worse. Rampager, that's right. Exactly 12. I don't really want to buy anything. Now let's just... Cuckoo, and on to... Which... I guess one. Maybe the Rampager would have been better after all. I don't know if the egg gets the +1 attack. I forgot about that, but I think it does. To use this. What can I combine? I can combine some Mantis Gods. Probably a good idea. Yeah, let's... This is gonna be a mess of sieges at this point. But putting the Rampager on it actually good because it's gonna get out of the way of the eggshell afterwards. I can't even see anymore. That's the trifurcated attack. Rampager, annoying. Eggshell. Light. All it needs is unkillable. Okay, just do this one. I don't even know how useful this is. I don't remember if this is the second or the third map, but I just want to get rid of a one cost. probably didn't need specifically the bull, but I wanted to make sure the Mantis God could get through. I wasn't sure. Probably overkill there, but I wanted to do that. Let's see, was this the second or the third map? It was the third one, okay. Okay. Still have the elk. The problem is that I can't get rid of it here. I think the items are my best option here, and then I just have to hope that I draw one of the Mantis Gods and not the elk fawn. If I draw the elk fawn at the final boss fight, I'm just done. Pretty sure I have enough attack otherwise to finish the moon. Like moose buck and stuff. All right. I'm not actually convinced that I do. And that's where I lose. One attack short. Can survive one strike. I think it's still fine. If I put the Mantis God here, it can deal... No, it's not gonna survive because of annoying. No. Wait, it moves, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna die, but whatever. Yeah, fuck elk fawn, piece of shit! Now, I'm doing everything I can, but this game is just RNG. There's nothing I can do about that. Every time I die is just because I drew wrong, because I got shit cards. There's nothing I can do about that. Problem with that is I have no idea how to make a secondary thread without fucking up the fair hand rule. Because if I make a second thread that's not good enough to finish in one turn, then it's just making the deck worse. If I guarantee Mantis God first turn and it gets to be big enough that it can actually win first turn, it doesn't matter what else I have. It's just the fact that I keep going to places where I may or may not get one cost card. Like if, here is the choice. If I ever pick this, I might get 3 1 cost cards and then the run is fucked. So I shouldn't even try to go there because RNG just has fucked me. Let's just go this way. Pick a 2 cost card, it's fine. Or a 3 cost card, but I think a 2 cost card is better here. Over, it's a second adder, okay, whatever. I should just make sure, do not go anywhere where there is just a slight chance to be forced to take a 1 cost card, because that's just gonna ruin the run. An insect head, good. Should probably go this way. Here I could put the annoying on something else and get rid of the last ringworm. Generally speaking, the painting isn't something I can do on higher difficulties. I didn't even have time yet to actually get anything that can help me here. It's just I'm dead already. Just a submerging adder, there's nothing I can do now. I literally just started the run and he's already throwing shit like this at me. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Just fucking kill me then. It's another RNG factor. I literally just started the run. I cannot have the tools to deal with that right now. If you get that early, there's just one candle just gone. Here, I think I should go for the campfire, because if it happens to be attack, then I can pump up the Mantis God. Just be done with that. But if I go here, I can get rid of the ringworm. Not sure which would be better. Probably the fire. Okay, it's attack. But the good thing is they're already dead, so if I hit the 2 attack threshold, I am going to hit the 3 attack threshold as well. That's the one where even through obstacles I can still one-shot him. Now the problem is if I get the ringworm. Not yet, because I don't have that many cards. Very unlikely that I don't get the Mantis God by like turn 2. Then again, weirder things have happened. Of course it's a 1 cost. What else would it be? I'm pumping it up because I do have a cockroach. I need 1 combination altar and I can just make a 3/5 unkillable Mantis God and then I'm set. At that point I just have to get rid of the ringworm and work current. I don't even need any other cards to win. Yeah, it seems fair. What combo? I tried that before. It's very slow. In higher difficulties, I don't think that can work. It's just way too slow. The enemy is just gonna overrun me way faster than I can even generate bees or whatever. I picked queen because it's an insect. It can give some sacrifice fodder if ever necessary. Neither is very good, so... I love how anytime I get a cockroach to immediately combine into a Mantis God, I'm just not getting any combination autos. Like, there is literally 0 on the entire board right now. I don't want any more pads right now. I want to keep the deck small. Ah, fuck it. Okay. I have to put the squirrel out, otherwise I would already be dead. What can you do with this? It's 1 damage less, otherwise it's the same. Ooh. Okay. Now all we need is remove all the 1 costs, which is worker rent. That's it. We're set. We do have to beat the prospector, which should be easy because I do have the unkillable mantises. I can just put it out. It's gonna come back to my hand and put it out again. If I actually started with it. This game. If we don't have the... I have 2 Mantis Gods in the deck, and I'm still drawing the 1 worker, and that's the only other 1 cost in the deck. There's one. I have to go there. I also kind of want the items, but I don't want the 1 cost from this, and I don't want to win this. Let's see what we get. Okay. Items. Let's... I'm still drawing the worker end. Well, I'm just dead here, okay? I never see if it's the real one or not. Just reading, oh, it's that thing. I couldn't even see it because it was splooged with green. I literally did not see anything on it. But okay. I want to lose this. Or attack. I had to pick up the Ijireki because the other two were one-cost crappy cards. So I either pick up a one-cost card that's really bad, or the Ijirak. Like there is nothing, there was no other choice. 4 cost. That could. Lukin. It's probably the least likely to happen. Of course it happened. I didn't want to. Fuck you. Whatever, I can get rid of the worker ant here. Can I? I'm pretty sure it has a sigil. Maybe it doesn't. I can't check the deck right now, but apparently this doesn't count as a sigil? Or does it just not have a sigil? I fucking hate this game. What do I put it on? I guess I could put a flight on it. I guess it's sigilless, so I'm just not gonna get rid of it. That's just how it is. For some reason, the Bone Lord altar is just so extremely rare. Fuck off. There is one here, but now I can't use this. I can't use this. Do I have? I don't have that. I think I intentionally avoided it. I don't know why it's so rare. I'm finding the painter more often than this. Bone that is rather unlikely. 3 sieges is basically guaranteed. Of course I still win. Should be fine now, because the only one cost we have is the Mantis God. Ijira can mess with me, but again, there was nothing else to pick there. What do I do here? I want to go to one of these, but then I'm missing the campfire. I want to put the cockroach on the Mantis God. Do I? I'm pretty sure I have the totem that makes that pointless. What do I want to put and where? I don't think there is anything I want to put anywhere. This Mantis God is empty. I guess whatever. I think I would be best off just going to the campfire. I mean, giving it the adder is kind of pointless because 4 attack, probably gonna kill everything anyway. Is it better than just going to the campfire? I kind of want to go to the campfire. The item is kind of worthless because I have 3 items. I'm afraid of this because this could give me a 1 cost and I have to go here to get rid of it. It doesn't matter at this point if it costs 1 bad card because I'm guaranteed to start with at least a 4 cost Mantis, 4 attack Mantis God in the hand, which is just gonna finish the run as anyway, unless this messes me up, but I have no idea how that works. Okay, well, I think I got what I'm putting it on it. I think everyone can agree with this, right? Yeah. You're not gonna get items. I would love if you could just throw items away. Sometimes I don't want to pack red. The other one, but easy enough. Oh my god, no. No, don't do this. Don't do it, Leshy. Don't! Okay. He didn't do it. He did give me a 2 cost. Okay, what's the optimal thing to do here? I don't really want to combine anything. I don't really want to buy for pelts because I don't have any pelts. I don't need any items and I don't need a totem. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna combine. Put something on the amalgam or something. The longer con... Nah. Gather on the amalgam. Rat on something. That would work better if I had something cheap. But I don't have anything cheap. The cheapest one I have is 4 bones or 2 cost. I guess I could put the gift, like this, I call this the gift, whatever, on the cockroach. Because then it's reusable. Seems fair enough. Okay. I should win this. I have the Mantis God to do it with. And I have 2 scissors. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Because I don't want it... Well, I mean, does it even matter? This Mantis is just gonna destroy him anyway. Because it attacks 5 times. So 4 is still gonna go through. I guess I shouldn't play with fire, right? It flies away. I am sad that you cannot cut the moon. It would be funny. But I guess that's he wouldn't let you do that. Yeah, I think. Okay. I didn't actually draw that many cards. Less than 100. Entry 9. Today I found out what happened to PO3. Flashy turned the scribe of technology into a stoat card. I found a card on the shelf below the safe and laughed right out loud when he told me it was PO3 and needed help. Well, he doesn't tell you that he's PO3, he just says that he needs help. I handed it over to Leshy, who was less amused. I guess this is the fate that the other scribes met, though I haven't seen them yet. Also, that's not even what happens in the original game, you just start with the stoat. You don't find it somewhere, right? Whatever. Okay, Tadpole. Tadpole will grow into a more powerful form after... Okay, this looks really bad. I guess it can survive reliably, but that's about it. I'm assuming this grows into a bullfrog. Yeah, this is a bad card. Nice, no new starter deck. Oh. Well, I guess it's okay. Purely for the fact that none of these cost anything. Like they are all free cards. So you pretty much are guaranteed if you get some higher cost cards, you're guaranteed to be able to summon a 2 cost or even a 3 cost on turn 1 depending. But you're also pretty much guaranteed to just lose your first fight because these are not gonna win. Oh, new challenge. Your squirrels have the waterborne sigil. Can't block with them anymore, that's what it means. That's terrible. But I mean, it's not that bad. Because the only time I really chump block with them are times when RNG has gone really bad anyway. I guess we'll see. We have an hour of the stream. Should I try the new deck? Should I just go with the guaranteed? Because I am on challenge level 10 now. But this deck can kill turn 1 pretty reliably. Well, as long as I can upgrade the Mantis early on. How much is this? That's 50. 60. 95. This would be a pretty... This looks fine to me. There is one more challenge that I haven't unlocked. I'm curious about that. But before I begin, I'll be right back. Okay, before I do anything. That could even happen. Corpse maggot field mice. Well, I don't get either of them, but I do get a magpie and an alpha. I think those are my best bets. If I put the magpie abilities on a ringworm, then I basically don't have to get rid of them. Because I can just summon the ringworm, search out the Mantis God, and then sacrifice the ringworm for the Mantis God. And then done. I do have to get rid of one of them, which is fair because I can sacrifice one of them at the fire. And that's probably what I'm gonna do now. There is a second sacrificial altar here, which is fine. Let's try to sacrifice the ringworm. Come on, come on. Eat up. Fuck you. Well, we know which one we're putting that on. Okay. Yeah. This. Wait, what the? Aqua squirrel! Literally changed the card. I didn't even notice. This is a normal squirrel. What I get from the bottle is still a normal squirrel, but this is an aqua squirrel now. That's cool. Aqua squirrel. Even my deck has it on. Just a sec, let me show you. Even my deck has a bunch of like these. I don't think those were on it. And my little statuette also has the fins. Yeah, my squirrels have evolved. Sadly, they became worse. Not much to do about that. Okay, so going this way. No, shut up, Decker. No. Also, I forgot I have the clover. Okay. Alright, so here's the deal. Magpie onto a ringworm. There we go. Now that's one less ringworm to get rid of. There's a fire over here. I should probably go that way. Of course, I draw the one ringworm that's still worthless. For fuck's sake. This is just my type of luck. This is just what happens every time I play any game, basically. Just ask Raven. Nope. No, you don't. Okay, I think I want to go to the fire regardless. Sure, let's take the field, nice. What was the other one? Corpse maggots. I haven't gotten a golden brick in Grand Blue in like 2 or 3 months, so I'm pretty sure I paid that already. But it's more like my RNG in games tends to be extreme. Whether positive or negative, it's always extreme. Can you eat this, please? They can't, for fuck's sake. There are 2 more fires coming up. Okay, this is the good ringworm. Ah, fuck it. I don't have time for this. Red heart. The bloodthirsty red heart. Its power grows as blood is spilled. The value represented with sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during your turn. So does it zero out at the start of the turn? Okay, guys, please eat this. I swear to God. I swear to God. We've just gone this way and combined them. I would just like to point out that every single one of them was also health based. Yeah, it's just... This is a lost run. I don't have the damage to actually do anything here. Okay, I think I saved it. Direwolf MVP over here. A bit scary, but it has so much health that it can actually get shit done. Okay, what do we get? Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see. I want to get rid of the ringworm. I don't care it has 13 health. I don't want it. There is a mycologist here. That's the only real reason to keep it. I don't even mean just the pup. The wolf itself also held the line for a long while until he got caught by a trap. The pup was helpful. I think here is the thing. I want to get rid of this, not because it's bad or anything. 13 health is a lot. I could wait for a mycologist to put these two together, but it doesn't matter because the only reason I would want this ringworm is to search out the Mantis God and then sacrifice the ringworm for the Mantis God. So it doesn't matter how much health the ringworm has. What I need is to improve the Mantis God itself, because it's still a 1-1 with nothing to its name. I don't see what this... Guess I'm gonna move one up and then we'll see. I'll take another diamond, sure. I still can't see it properly, but I think it's a totemist maybe? See the little swirl. Knife. Let's just remove the ringworm. Yeah, I mean, yes, but this... at the mycologist, I could combine the direwolves. If I wait with this ringworm any longer, I could very well... this could very well lose me the run. If I'm just keeping it around, hoping to combine them. And I have other better things to combine anyway. It is, but that means that I should remove the ringworm right now. Because otherwise I have to squish the ringworms here, otherwise I'm just keeping a useless ringworm. I wouldn't mind the items, that's not what I'm saying because this is useless, I should go here. No, I wouldn't mind the items, I have no items. But if I want to squish the direwolves as soon as possible, I have to get rid of the ringworm right now. Would have been nice if it was eaten, but I don't have time to wait any longer. Also, Mantis God is not good yet. Like, it's still a 1-1, because every single... I ran through 4 fireplaces. Every single one of them just upgraded the health. And because it was health, the Mantis God couldn't be good either. It's still shit. So, I'm still in deep trouble. I didn't see that's a porcupine. I didn't see that that's a porcupine. I didn't even look at it. If it was anything else, then I win on turn 2. Because I do 3 damage turn 1, 2 damage turn 2. I don't know what I had in hand. I don't fucking care. Honestly. Everything is going horribly wrong. Like, I cannot take a break. If one of those fires is an attack, this would be so much fucking easier. But no, I just can't catch a break. I fucking hate this game. It's just RNG and nothing else. Fuck you. Flying Mantis, the reason behind that is because it can get through obstacles that start on the game and you don't have to fuck around for 3-4 rounds. to actually deal enough damage. It's not about control. I want to play... I want to win turn 1. I don't give a fuck about anything else. That was bad. You know what? Let's just lose. I hate this game. Yeah, it cost me now. Other times it wins me the game. I can't fucking know it in advance, okay? How many of these have I lost in a row already? Like, you can't play the game like this. Of course, Waterborne next. I might as well give it up right now. Yeah, I just don't want to play this game anymore. Like, the entire game comes down to RNG. I lost right now because of RNG. There is nothing I can do about this fucking game. So, can we make it 10 coin flips in a row? Or am I actually gonna win here? That is to say, lose here, because I want it to get fucking eaten. I can't even test because I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna upgrade the Mantis God here, because at least I can finally do that for once. No, I lost 2 since you said that it was 7. You may not have been paying attention because it was absolutely tragic and you don't want to look at it, but I lost 2 since then. There is one up ahead, we'll see what it is. don't draw the fucking... I get it. Another attack one. I could just keep upgrading the Mantis God one by one, because a 3-1 Mantis God is very likely to win. And there is a combination altar coming up where I can just combine the cockroach into it, and then it's an unkillable 3-1 Mantis God, and I think that can at least get me somewhere. I'm gonna go for it. Because you know for a fact, if I risk the Mantis God, I would immediately lose it. How did you know? Is there a rule that I'm not aware of? Okay, should be good. There's a fire coming up. I'm probably gonna go that way. I don't know what's the other way, but I don't think... there's a combination altar, but... I don't really think I want that. Mycologist could be good, but... No, I'm going for the fire. Works every time. Sounds dumb, but it works. You can clearly see. Okay. I would love to put the Mantis God up, but I think at this point 3 is enough. I need to get rid of the ringworm. Come on. Please. Just eat it, please. 10 times the charm, I guess. Yeah, 3 is good for most of the time, if I can get it turn 1. Of course, these are all crap. I don't even think I want flying at this point. I guess I could get the... snake head, I guess. Something, maybe. This should be simple, at least. If I draw the Mantis turn 1, then I'm fine. didn't, because of course I didn't. What are you stealing? You know what? You can have this. Calculated, and this should be fine, because I'm just gonna finish it here. And it's returning anyway. Unkillable, or whatever it's called. Alright. It wouldn't be so bad, like, Raven, imagine... Because if I could restart anytime I want and just try again from the beginning, it would be fine if I get unlucky, because I can just restart and try again. Like Slay the Spy lets me do that. But this game punishes me if I do that. So imagine if in Slay the Spy, remember how many times I restart, I pick the thing that makes the first 3 enemies have 1 health boon. I check the map to see if there is an elite within 3 fights, and if there is not, I immediately restart. And sometimes I do that 5 or 6 times in a row, because I want an optimal beginning, because the game is kind of long, I don't want to waste my time. Imagine if I couldn't do that in that game, because if I did it, then at the start I would only be offered shitty boons. How much worse would that game be then? Psychologist. It's not even just about the campfire, it's the combination of everything going wrong all at once. Like, whenever I just run into something that just basically screws my deck from the get-go. Just in general. I'm gonna pick this. It's kind of useless right now because the only snakes I have are adders, but it's gonna be good for an insect one. I keep getting them. I don't see anything here that would let me get rid of the ringworm. This is the only thing that's destroying me now. Because I can't get rid of it, and there are no anywhere where I can get rid of it. Now I have to pick this because I want to go to the campfire, and it could just be a 1 cost. And then I'm basically fucked. Okay, I see a combination over there. Wait. I have to go here. Like, there is no other way around it. I can combine this into like the pelt or something. I would love to go to the pelt trader, but I just can't afford that right now. Please. Keeps giving me the ringworm. Just fucking once give me the mantis so I don't fucking die. Problem with doing this is now I'm not gonna have squirrels to summon the thing if I actually draw it, the Mantis God. I'm just not gonna have cards at this point. So it's kind of pointless doing it, because now what do I draw? Nothing is gonna be useful. I can't, because the porcupine is just gonna kill it anyway. That's usually what I do, but I wasn't really planning for it, but I guess it's fine. It's about as good as any other option. I could either combine the ringworm into something else so I get rid of the ringworm, or I can make the ringworm a searcher, in which case it's basically just a Mantis God. Because I can sacrifice a squirrel for a ringworm, search out the Mantis God, and then sacrifice the ringworm for the Mantis God. So I'm at the same spot. This way, I decided to do it this way instead of removing the ringworm, because this way it's a little more versatile. I don't care about forced 1-drops because I'm not gonna force it on turn 1. I want to finish the game turn 1. If I have to wait until turn 2 to like summon the corpse maggot and then that's gonna search out something, I could be dead at that point. Yeah, forced one though, but that would be the exact same situation as just this. I'm not gonna pick any other one costs for the rest of the game. There are 2 campfires here. There is one totem there. Honestly, I don't really need campfires anymore. Because this is unkillable 5-1. It doesn't matter how much health it has, because I just resummon it anyway. This is not really a risk, because I have 6 cards to choose from. I do have the clover right now. This would give me items. I'm missing 2 items. Prospector doesn't matter because again, the Mantis God is unkillable. I can just resummon it if he kills it. Like that's literally what's gonna happen. I'm gonna draw either the Mantis God or the ringworm, use either of them to summon the Mantis God in the second slot. Finish phase 1, he's gonna kill it, it's gonna come back to my hand, summon it in third slot, finish the game. That's literally what's gonna happen. But with the totem, if I can get an insect head, then the Mantis God could have Touch of Death in addition to whatever else it has. So it could kill like a Grand Mole or whatever it's called in one shot instead of 2. Fine. I mean, we're probably gonna visit a pelt trader anyway. We have a golden pelt. Holy shit. Should I buy more golden pelts? Or is that just asking for trouble? Can I buy the knife? Oh, I can buy the knife. I can still buy golden pelts. I have like 20 teeth. Golden pelt is 18. The golden pet can give me some rares. I mean, again, it's not gonna destroy my consistency because I'm guaranteed a 5-1 Mantis God turn 1. Plus, I never did show off what happens if you combine golden pelts. That's a thing. Yeah, I know what happens, but I've never seen it happen. Ah, fuck it. Taking it and nobody can stop me. Okay. Health. Sure. Let's pump it up. Just to be safe. Attack. Corpse maggot? I mean, the Mantis God doesn't really need more attack, right? It already has 5 attack. I might be better off the corpse maggot, because corpse maggot, if it's in my hand, it's probably gonna force itself out onto the field if things are looking bad. At least it would be somewhat useful. What do you think? Yeah, it's gonna be maggot. Wolf is a bit too expensive. I'm considering maggot because it's just gonna put itself out onto the field, and if it puts itself out and 1-2, it's kind of worthless. At least make it somewhat useful. At 3-2, a free 3-2 can actually accomplish something. Many beats. That's mine now. I mean, it's still mine, whatever. Grab a squirrel, summon it again, and win. This is literally what I said would happen. Corpse maggot on Ouroboros. I mean, that's also an idea. I could also put Ouroboros on corpse maggot, and then it just resummons itself every time it dies. That's a funny thing. Then again, Ouroboros would do the same. Actually, I swear to God. I don't want another Mantis God. I really don't. Because then I could draw this 1-1 shitty Mantis God instead of my 5-5 godlike Mantis God. We're gonna pick the long elk. Not risking anything. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna go for the campfire, so we're actually gonna use all these pelts. That could turn out bad because I didn't get to combine them first, and it might just be all one costs. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna buy ones that have a sigil so I can combine them here, because that's just one fight in between. Okay, what do you have? Well, fuck. I'm gonna pick the Mantis, but only because, as I said, I can survive at least one fight, and there is one fight between me and being able to get rid of a sigil card. So, yeah. Probably a good idea. Then again, this is an attack one. I could upgrade the Mantis God just to be safe. I don't really want to upgrade anything else here anyway. This might be a waste, but it's safety precautions. Smelly bird. Stinky, smelly bird. Alright. I'm not doing the same again. Let's just leave. There is card removal here. Do I need a totem? I don't need a totem. I'm not gonna risk it. No. Let's just remove it right now. Alternatively, I could put the corpse maggot onto the Ouroboros just for fun. Which would be better? Yeah, I guess. Alright. Let's be funny. I can always just remove the other god. Depending on how things go. Just gonna point out, I'm still only drawing the ringworm. Even though it's useful now, let's not ignore the fact that it's still all I'm drawing. Okay, so do I want to paint a card to double it for whatever reason? Or do I want to just remove the second Mantis God to ensure that nothing gets in my way? Because yes, it is a 3-1, but it's still a lot worse than what I already have. Doubling the first Mantis God could be bad because he could change the sigil. He could make it trash. He could make it better, but... Yeah, but here's the thing. 5-5 Mantis without anything else, yeah, it's good. Which is why I would rather remove the other Mantis God, because then I'm guaranteed to start with this, the 5-5. Instead of having a 33% chance to not start with it, well, 25% chance to start with the normal Mantis God instead. That's why I would want to remove it instead of duplicating this one. Because if I duplicate this one, there's a 25% chance that I'm gonna start with this one. If I remove this one, then there's a 100% chance that I'm gonna start with this, the 5-5 one. I can still go either way here. I would rather remove the small one. There is no guarantee that there is gonna be a mycologist up here. We cannot tell. Only Leshy knows, and knowing him, it's probably gonna be on the other path than what I picked. Yeah, Raven, but I don't want to throw away my chances for a potential comical moon phase. I want to finish this game and move on. Like, this game is just pissing me off at this point. I just want to finish the challenges and then move on. I don't want to throw away a challenge 10 because I wanted a funny moon phase. No, I'm gonna remove it. That is another fire. And that's a combination. I don't really care about either of them. I mean, the combination, there's nothing real to combine. I'm gonna go into a bit of overtime because it's 9 PM now, but I want to finish this real quick. I'm pretty sure I can win just fine. I'm gonna go this way because I can potentially get an insect totem and then upgrade something. And this pretty much guarantees that I'm not gonna get a one cost. Sure, grizzly, fine, whatever. Give me, well, an insect head would be nice. I guess not. It doesn't matter here. Just keep pumping. Prepper. Because the Mantis God's damage is 5, I can just finish this in 2 swift turns. That there, put this here, finish it with that. I have the skinning knife, don't you talk to me like that. You got a wolf pelt, remove whatever is in front of it. Then I can just send it. And done. That's why you want 5 attack on the Mantis God, among other things, of course. Okay. There is no reason to combine anything. I have the cards to just win this. I could get one item, I could get rid of the pads, but I don't want to risk being forced to take a 1 cost, so we're not going there. Or I could try one more time for a totem, which really it's not necessary. I'm gonna go for items. I do have a knife that can kill the mole, but I would be more comfortable having 2 of them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This should be won. There is literally no way to lose this. Okay, so before I do anything, let's just snap this up. Summon ringworm, get the Mantis God, summon Mantis God, put it here, sure. That's phase 1 done. That's phase 2 done. We can't lose phase 3 because this Mantis God has 9 health and is unkillable. Yeah. Let him finish it, he deserves it. Oh my god, this game just doesn't like me, does it? 2 misplays. That was a long game, just 2 misplays? Holy hell. A new record. I know they're RNG, but usually they're like... This was a long game. It's surprising that it's only 2. It's the number of times it's rolled a 20 on a D20, right? So even that wasn't on my side. Anyway, entry 10. Last night I brought the disc with me on a walk around the sea wall and was this close to just chucking it out into the water. If I'm right, the carnival code is still out there and the machine is incredibly still ready to accept it. Destroy the disc, no one finds the code and no one can blow up half of Europe, right? I saw an other which made me think of Leshy. Maybe we need to code to disarm the machine? Could that be right? Can't be sure. I went home. Okay. Health lice. 4 sacrifices for a 1/1 double strike. But why though? Why though? I can get the 2/5 for 3 sacrifices. That does the same thing. What? It doesn't say that anywhere. 4 cost, double strike 1/1. Where is that? Oh, you mean the other way around. When I play a pelt, this appears. I don't know if that's better. I mean, I guess it's a sacrifice fodder. Hodag. When Hodag attacks an opposing creature and perishes, this card gains 1. It's a 2 cost 1/5. This is basically Wolverine, but instead of 5 bones, it's 2 sacrifices. That seems about equal in value. Oh, it persists. So it's just an Ouroboros, but for a different purpose. The problem with that is that Ouroboros can actually be cheesed by making an infinite recursion that I've done before. I remember that. Those were the fun times. This cannot be infinitely upgraded. So this is a lot harder to make work. And I still didn't get the last one. But we're on challenge 11. There are 2 more challenges left. And then there is some secret stuff that don't spoil it. I think I already spoiled it for myself, but don't spoil it. I'm not saying that I'm gonna beat this next time, because it's just getting harder and harder. But we're getting pretty close. Anyway, I should end the stream. I'm 10 minutes over time. Oh my god. 9 coin flips lost in a row. What's the chance of that? And also, technically speaking, it's double it's like I'm throwing 2 coins instead of 1, because first of all, if they eat the ringworm, obviously that's a good thing. But if I get a campfire that gives attack, I can upgrade the mantis instead and have like a game winner. All 9 campfires that didn't eat the ringworm were health campfires. So I was flipping 2 coins and constantly lost both of them. Just there is no word for it. Anyway, thank you for watching. Who has still not here, thank you all. And until next time, which should be on Wednesday. Probably nothing will come up, but at this point, who even knows? See y'all. Gee.